Hey, welcome back.
Oh yes, hello. Despite having to do partial with a lot of technical problems, we're finally going. So, hello. I'm gonna have to talk like this for the entire day. Oh, good. And the bacon and the coffee and the alles and the stepchen. Hello. Just realizing how challenging this is going to be for the whole day. Oh, good. And Rem, also hello. the whole day, it's going to be Perun Voice for the entire time. So, that's what it's going to be. Sorry we've been starting very late. Had to do battle with the stuff and the things, like a tiny gophers, but they're technical problems and you're going to hit them with a little tiny hammer. The whole day. Caffeine, I hear you're currently hanging out in space. What's going on over there? I've got Bright Karma as well. Hello. Someone else is probably going to have to explain to you what's going on today. And Vanderbeest, hello. And the Pun Spectre, and the Generous, and the Flowers, and the Chrono.
What ho Vikings and Perun will.
Hello Laris, thank you, and you and Bacon for the bits. This whole day, it took a long time to get here, but we're here. And as I was saying, I'm just starting to realize how much of a challenge today is going to be.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Almost 3 years. Wait, when did my hair get grey?
Martin, almost made it to 3 years. Probably around about the time everything started happening so much. And the Vanderbeest could fill in the pint glass. Melkitty Sucker is probably going to be down here for a very long time. And that's okay. Unless I can neither confirm nor deny, we are dealing with a Ratatouille type situation. But it's worth noting that the chef from Ratatouille is in fact a giant robot. On the classification of mech, that absolutely counts.
Did Perun have trouble getting the stream going?
Indeed he did. He's got tiny little guinea pig hands, which makes fixing technical problems very difficult. But we got it going. And according to the internets, we're not having any more problems, so hello. So we got the Bismarck, and we got the Superbot, and a lot of people.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Oh look, a train for the guinea pigs. Presume. But Numbers and Martin and Will and Outcast and a bunch of peoples, those are some very long songs, and I'm very grateful for this. Once again, I didn't realize how challenging this was going to be until we started doing it right about now. So, all good. Is this Steppajon? Here's the question: is
Nugget-sized hype train?
are the guinea pigs very large, or is the train very small? In which case, what's it with this guy on the front? What size is this guy? Go look at him over there. Waiting for everything to catch up.
Model tar aim.
A tiny model train that goes. Once saw a person who made teeny tiny steam trains that actually worked like a little steam train. Perfect for little guinea pig hands.
Did someone say train?
Apparently, there's a whole train going on. That's what got to happen in today. It's one whole adventure.
The Nugget voice is gonna be a challenge during Feels time.
Well, I said I would do this voice for the whole day, stream and all. So it's gonna be a challenge, whatever happens. Well, we got some video games, and it's probably going to get weird. Happy pie. We'll be going for like 5 minutes, and the whole train is happening.
My Dutch guinea pigs want to become beavers. They're building a hamster dam.
Thankfully, there aren't too many guinea pig puns. Otherwise, I'd be in real trouble. But also, thank you for the bits. I will make sure to turn them into fancy salad for the whole of the guinea pig adventures. All for McBad and Campbell and lots of people.
Poi hype train.
Sadly, we can't play the Pui Pui Mocha game because it's not available over here. But definitely we'll be keeping a close eye on that one. Akoa, the rest of the guinea pigs.
Yes, hello, my name is Perun and you lost the.
Sorry. For Favor 6 and the Pimples, thank you for the bits. Akoa, the Nuggets are doing okay. We've had to split up the boys into 2 groups, and the girls are in the other room. So it's kind of stopped the Guinea Pig Fight Club a little bit.
What ho Perun, I love your work.
It was nice to meet a fan. Usually playing video games with tiny guinea pig hands is very difficult. Should probably get a little picture of Perun we can bounce around. That would be ideal. I'm Van der Beast. Filling the pint glass and everything's.
Choo choo salad.
I mean, what? It's totally, yes. It's salad for days. That's what it's about. Where's that picture of a balloon?
My son woke up to find his guinea pig is missing. He found me right away and said, Papa, New Guinea.
I don't know what to say. That's very much all over the place.
What's a guinea pig's favorite measurement of time?
I don't know. That was surprisingly damaging, Pun Spectre, and I'm finding it very difficult to pay attention to all of the things. And the train has concluded. A level 2 train, which will provide the guinea pigs with a lot of salad.
It's easy to have the courage of a lion. They're gigantic and have claws, and no natural predators have the courage of the guinea pig, a 2-pound meat potato with zero offensive or defensive abilities, that will scream at an ape
100 times its size if the lettuce is a little bit too wilty. They are truly the legends.
Pun Spectre has accepted your challenge.
Pun Spectre has not only accepted, but has succeeded on more than one occasion.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Choo choo.
Absolutely choo-choo, Mother Hubbard. J-Post, is there a thing? Please bear with me a second. I'm doing battle with a lot of stuff. Bear with me just a second, friends.
There once was a happy critter that couldn't stop smiling. It was a grinny pig. There, I'll stop the challenge now, lol.
I'm in Pun Spectre. You already did 3 in a row. That's very good. And Fred, hello and welcome. And there we go. Oh, hang on. Oh, very sorry. Just trying to work out how to do the thing. Okay. If you refresh the thing you're watching the stream on, you should be able to have a teeny tiny Perun. I was gonna try and make Perun do a little spin. And it was too haunting. It was genuinely unsettling, so I just decided to leave it. Oh, Fred, this is a brand new thing. It's called an animated person. As a guinea pig on the internet, I have an animated human to pretend like I can do things. So it's a very long process. It's a very complicated avatar. You're right, Fred. So yeah, I got to be doing the whole day.
What do you call a capitalist guinea pig? A gimme pig.
Wolfgrad, are you attempting to do me a damage here? Guinea pig puns I'm not ready for. It's very well known, Fred. It's been used by wrestlers for a very long time. shush you. No. I'm trying to do a thing. Why is it not working? I guess it's going to take a second. Okay, everybody, hello, welcome. This is going to be the Perun stream. This voice will be happening for the whole day. I'm going to try and keep the... Welcome to Saturday. Currently, Caffeine's playing some space games with some space peoples. So if you want to have some friends to hang out with, there's a lot of people playing it on the Longship. We're going to be playing a lot of stuff today. I got a game about the Kung Fu fuzzy animal called the Bomb Mutant to play. Lost flowers, the best part of the salad is the greens, the very green bit. The rest of it is kind of like water with extra steps, but the green stuff is the best. Now let's find out what's going on. J-Post, why are you like this? Why are you like this? I want you to look at the picture of a guinea pig, and I want you to tell that picture of a guinea pig, why do you like this? I've got to do this for the whole day. The whole day. It's a lot of Perun Voice. J-Post, you're officially a little criminal, and I will be reporting you to the Shadow Realm. Has it worked yet? And there we go. If you want to refresh your browsers, people of the Longship, now you can gaze upon me without my VidTubing glory. Introducing a whole bunch of guinea pigs. J-Post, don't think I will forget this.
What do you call a guinea pig that partakes in organized crime? A hamster.
I feel like Perun wouldn't use swear words, so I'm just gonna think them very loudly, so you all can just imagine what I'd be thinking and you'll learn it yourself. J-Post, what have you started? I will remember this for 1,000 years. Hopper. So about 1 million years ago, when things were better, I got a teeny tiny little flat top. It was like a little Chromebook, so I could do emails in the coffee shop, you know, when people still got to go to coffee shops. But I need to show you the stickers, which I had to look at while dabbing, with such bangers as I'll work hard so my guinea pig can have a better life. And also Sherlock Holmes guinea pig hanging up over here. And you may not be able to see it because the camera, but there's a teeny tiny pirate guinea pig just hanging out there as well. It's like a whole thing.
My husband and kids are upset that I put pepper on their pizza. They really loved the guinea pig.
I'm gonna say again, thank you everybody for throwing in the bits, except for Favor 6, that was criminal. Happy Pie, I'm not sure what you mean, but oh, you like the shiny Zaku? I found these on the internet, and they're very pretty. I got a bunch of shiny stuff. I got shiny Zaku. I got a little shiny Haru on a thing. I got like a DJ Gundam, and I got like a Death Metal Gundam, and I got the guy from the Scartoon Network. He's very shiny as well. I got very bored. This was probably not the best use of my time, but I got that before 2020, and let me tell you, it was a dumb idea then. It's still a dumb idea now. And Lagmeister, welcome to whatever unsettling descent into unraveled madness today is going to be. The Perun Voice will be going on throughout the entire stream. This was thanks to a Lyris dragon from a million years ago. It took a long time to get here, but here we are. We're doing one whole little thing. Numbers, we're going to be doing a little game about the furry animal with a grasshopper for a friend. It's a biomutant, and I chose it because it's got a fluffy character who does like a kung fu and stuff. Dark Souls still continues to be done very broken, so we can't.
I was a guinea pig in a new drug trial recently. Then it wore off and I was a boring old human again.
Okay, bravo, that one was very good, very good. Favor 6 and the Pun Spectre busting out the guinea pig jokes and doing a very good job about it. Lost Flowers. Nobody hates guinea pigs, so it's a very easy thing to do. It's pretty good, really. Today is going to be a very challenging day. But yes, last time there was a whole bunch of stuff going on. We played a bit of the Dark Souls. That's not the thing. And I kind of wanted to have a look at this because it's got like a robot cricket and a fuzzy animal. So we're going to have a look at this and trundle around and get into some trouble. I felt like this would be the kind of game that you could go on a guinea pig adventure with. And unfortunately, guinea pig parkour has not been released yet, so we still got to wait for that. Alice gets it 100%. Anyway, tell me about your weekend, friends. Like I said, I'm sorry it took us so long to get going today. I was playing a whack-a-mole with a bunch of the problems, and I had to fix them so that we could do the thing, and now we're here. I don't know much, but apparently Will was playing Deceive Thieves yesterday and helping Fiona get some money back after she ran out of money from deleting her character, which was very funny. Martin's been playing the D&D, which that sounds like a really good day. Got some new RAM, slotted some ribs into the PC, enjoying a pleasant bus. That sounds like a very good day. I try not to run a computer that doesn't have at least a handful of barbecue ribs slotted into the machine, mostly because it makes it smell good. Obviously, as a guinea pig, I don't really eat a lot of meat, but I like the smell of barbecue for some reason. Sometimes I like to put it on the cauliflower. Some numbers is saying that you shouldn't put ribs on your computer. That's a bad idea. And Bar and Sheep, hello. It's the whole day of the Perun Voice. Wish me luck.
One more before I go to bed. What you call the first rodent to try something? A guinea pig.
I'm very grateful for the bits, so just thank you. Favor 6 if you're heading to go try and get some sleep. Good luck. I'm sure that nothing weird will happen on this stream for the rest of this stream.
Cooking machine, cooking machine.
Making the good graphics happen on the outside and making the delicious barbecue happen on the inside. That's just a good time. Sorry, bear with me a second. Just doing a thing. Milka to Sakura, I wanted to say again, thank you. That was a whole heap of a lot of things last night, and it will be turned into salad for chicken pigs. So that's the whole thing that's going to happen. So I guess I should tell you all the little stories. So the reason why Perun is getting a whole stream was about 1,000 years ago. Will was running his mouth like the great big gangless chopper that he is. And one time he was like, oh, if you want me to make noises like a Yorkshire person for a whole day, then I'll do that in the fake mock Yorkshire voice. And he said a number that popped into his brain. He said 1,000 British pounds. And then that happened. And then so I had to do a whole day doing a stupid Yorkshire voice. And then someone asked the same question about Perun. How much for the Perun? And he said the same. And Lyris, that'd be Lyris Dragon. If you can look into the chat, you can see Lyris Dragon, who went bet. And now we're here. There was a video. Actually, I should probably get that from the archives. There was an attempt to do a live guinea pig stream, and it was in varying levels of success. Where's that guinea pig? So if you'd like to see the first round of adventures on the Perun official channel, Scotty did a cut, you can have a look over there. It's the full adventure. But on account of the fact that the stream ended up being very short, I was in agreement that Will needed to do a whole day of it, as was agreed when the bet was made. So, my name is Perun, and welcome to the whole day of this. I'm going to really hope that video games end up covering for a large proportion of the nonsense, because this is going to be a whole thing. Hello. Turn nugget. It's going to be a whole thing for the whole day. Up for the deluge, you're correct. Oh yes, so as Perun, I like a lot of video games involving salads. Quite like the oublets, because I think all of the oublets would be delicious. And I'm a little disappointed that I can't eat the little dancing vegetables, because I assume they'd be very tasty. I also quite like Turnip Boy. Also quite like Turnip Boy commits the tax fraud, because I don't believe in taxes, and I think a tiny turnip would be also quite delicious. A little bit spicy, a little bit good. I like most that there isn't currently a Perun command. Does there need to be? This is a thing that we can make happen. I guess we're doing a Perun command. Okay, this is going to be happening. Hamtaro. I hear he's not a terrible person. Though he gets very, very picky about his little pellets. He can be quite a handful, especially on tour. Not a lot of people know. Hamtaro does a lot of Hamtaro's not legally allowed to drive because of his tiny hands. So when he tours, he has to do a lot of hanging out with the chauffeurs. Supposedly, he's been known to poop in the back of a cab. I'm not supposed to probably talk about that. Apparently, this is the height of humor today, is talking about hamsters doing poos. Vanderbeest, thank you for asking about the hairstyles. One of the advantages about being a guinea pig is waking up and looking like a cute potato that's ready to slay some salad. Honestly, it's surprisingly easy. Just kind of roll out of my little hutch and roll over to the food and have a little bit of the food and some water, and I'm looking fancy and fresh. Next question, please. Holiday. Holiday with Perun. Melkody Sucker is asking what's the secret to a proper week. Is indulging in the weekend. That way you can appreciate the week. Or Jepost, that's a very important question. It's very much seasonal. Quite a big fan of like the big classic shredded salad. I like a good slaw. And while it's not a vegetable, I'm quite partial to like a frozen raspberry. I quite like those a whole bunch. Lost Flowers is asking if the human avatar can also nibble salad. It is possible. We'd have to add the salad plugin to somehow allow them real time. To allow for some real-time salad physics. It's very complicated, it can be very taxing on the computer, but from that we can see the possibility of having a salad nibble. Welcome to my VidTubing human avatar. My name is Perun, I'm a tiny guinea pig pretending to be a man. So yes, welcome to a whole day of me, Perun, hanging out and having a good time. Mr. Dumb Rocks and Johnny and welcome, hello. This is going to be the Perun stream, and Shackle. I had to think about what best to play as with my little guinea pig hands, and I thought something with fluffy but with a little bit of exploring and some moving about might not be a bad idea, and especially if the game's a little bit weird and a little bit interesting, but not like everybody kind of loves it game. It could be really good for us to have a trundle about, find all the different kinds of things to eat. Snack down, get a big sword, have a little grasshopper for a friend, learn some kung fu. Guinea pigs don't actually know how to do jiu-jitsu, but they'd always pretend they like to. So, unlike actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf, we can't do jiu-jitsu, but we can play a video game with the tiny paws. Vanderbeest, while Kirby might have the ability to eat the most amount of salad, it doesn't take the time to enjoy the flavor. He eats it too quickly, which means he doesn't get to taste all the goodness. What is best in salad is to be chewing it like a chop 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 chop. That way you get all the flavor. And Blue Abomination, hello and welcome. Sinful, welcome to the Perun takeover. Apparently this is what we're going to be doing for the whole day. If you'd like to ask a guinea pig a question, we could make that happen. And Phyllis, I don't know if I said hello, but welcome again. How is it going with all of you who are in the new galaxy in the new year? I know a bunch of the longship playing Stellaris. Again, disappointed to find out that there isn't a guinea pig nation inside of the Stellaris world. This will be rectified with many battleships and possibly a dreadnought. A dreadnought for salad. Instead of a desert bus for hope, we're gonna get a dreadnought for salad. I don't know why I think that's so funny. Could be because I'm slowly coming unraveled. Lyris, we can only hope. We can only hope. Anyway, once again, happy weekend to everybody. From me, clearly Perun, with a human VidTuber avatar. I hope you're all having a good one. I've been obviously very busy since Perun, myself, Atticus, and the other guinea pigs moved into the new space. We've been very busy trying to chew our way out of it because it's wood hutch. We've obviously taken great offense to this and been very loud about it. In fact, yes, I have been sleeping in the club. There's not very many clubs that allow for guinea pigs to come in, and those that do have a little snooze corner. It's a lot quieter. And you can get like a whole tomato, which is a rare treat for a guinea pig, because it has a lot of sugar in it. And we get loopy bananas on too much sugar. This particular club has been playing Pui Pui Molka on loop forever. I don't... quick show of hands, how many of you know about the Pui Pui Molka? Let's see if anybody is not aware of all of this stuff. No one said being a guinea pig was easy. It's incredibly difficult, and oh boy, this is going to be a day. A whole day. I'm just gonna just faffing with my notes. Obviously not doing anything. Ostelin, hello and welcome. Welcome to the Perun.
A whole day.
So Ostelin, a long time ago, Will was running his mouth and he said a number for a whole day of Perun Voice, and we did a whole Perun stream where he got to play some video games, and now we're playing a whole video game, but this time me, Perun, I got to control a Will-like avatar, kind of like that one movie Ratatouille, but instead of making a delicious food, we're making a mess.
Whole day.
So Lagmeister, what's the video game with the bad marketing? We'll have a deconstruction on the ding. Campbell, I'm gonna take that picture of the thing. I'm gonna pass it to Will, and Will's gonna put it on the internet.
You really should know better by now to not challenge us with monetary amounts.
I try and be very... Sometimes I say things that should be impossible, and then they happen, and things... Sorry, I mean, obviously, when I mean talking about like the household, it's obviously that big gangly bastard who keeps saying things that end up with the shepherds. Lagmeister, if you want to put it in the Discord, that'd be ideal, as we got links for the subs. And the man and everybody, I will say thank you for the bits. They will be turned into salad for the guinea pigs. What's going to happen? Just posted things on the internet. Obviously, want to show off the avatar, that I got the little signs working and everything. Okay, and we continue with the nonsense.
For anyone who wants a link to the VOD of the previous World eh?
It is the entirety of the whole day. Oh no, that one. We spent a whole day writing crab facts with Will. That was a very strange day.
Hi Perun, you'd have thought Will would have learnt by now. But no, the dumb gingerly keeps running his mouth. Tell Will chat loves him. Please remind him as a cult leader he should know better.
Thank you for that, Mr. Dom Rocks. We'll pass that on to the big gangly. Obviously it's not a cult, but if he doesn't bring me enough good salad, I'm gonna make sure he wishes it was. Also, again, thank you very much. That's $5, which in the Americas buys a lot of salad. Not a lot of people know that. I mean, Shackle Draconis, you're right. We did get significantly closer to getting finished with the stuff. At some point, we should probably see if we can beat the crabs. I don't know what Will's plans are for that. I'm sure he'll probably say something stupid that ends up it being a thing again. Oh boy, it's going to be a whole day. I'm looking around at the video game and news. There's like a Star War. Everybody seems to be talking about a Mobinum, a Mr. Mobinum. Looks like a sickly old white guy. So he's not a guinea pig, so it can't be as cool. Everybody likes the vampire game, so that's nice. Thankfully there's no news on Saturday, because if there's anything happening on video games on a day like today, that means that somebody is having a very, very bad weekend. You can now hit exclamation Perun if you'd like to see Scotty's video. And you can also have little tiny guinea pig emote, because obviously if you had to just look at this, you wouldn't know that I was a guinea pig. So you can now do this and just be like, oh look. And remember friends, always make sure to be using the emotes that you like, because we're getting to the point where we've got a lot and we can start swapping them out for adventures. This may have been, so far, the longest hour that I've experienced in quite some time. Obviously because guinea pigs perceive time differently than the rest of us. And Laris, the little other guinea pigs are very cute. Little faces. I tell you what, let's do something interesting. Let's do something interesting, because one of those is a teeny tiny little Perun. But what if we had a Perun that was also like a multicolored disco Perun? What about disco Perun? That could be cool. Let's see which one we like better. in a second. That should be adding, so make sure to refresh your browsers so you can have it in it done. It's going to be interesting to see how that goes. Happy Pie is requesting a TED Talk. What would you have a guinea pig do a TED Talk on? There's a lot of things that we have a lot of feelings about. Like how you can now have little multicolored disco Perun. And Mr. Squirtbag, hello. Welcome to the Perun Takeover. We're going to be playing a video game in a little bit. And it's going to be a day. It's going to be a whole day. Aldous, I see what you mean. One Perun has lettuce, the other Perun has the devil's lettuce. So Lost Flowers, that's an excellent question. As a guinea pig pretending to be a person, there are a lot of things the games could do better is to have more guinea pigs in them. Guinea pigs are woefully underrepresented in the video games, and also having controllers that are much smaller and closer together. Currently, if you want to play a video game as a guinea pig, you have to find a friend. One has to hook to one side, and one has to hook to the other. Okie dokie. So Lagmeister, let's have a look at the thing. Yes, hello. My power is over 9,000. Thank you. Just having a look at the thing. Let's see what we got from the stuff. So tell you what, Lagmaster, I'm going need to pass that to Will, so he can do a bit of research. We can find out what was going on with the thing, but that is an interesting conversation to have. And Night Valen, hello. We're going to be playing a video game in a little bit, but today is the whole day of Perun. The whole day. So you have guinea pigs available, little guinea pig version of little tiny version of Perun like this, and a tiny version of Perun like this. Perios, if the big gangly ginger wants a Perun VTube, he's going to have to pay me a lot of salad for likeness rights. But a long time ago, we had Kisa, and Kisa made like a little tiny animated Perun for like a little stuff. Thank you for that, Scotty. I can almost hear the other guinea pigs in the room, having a little chottle and a little time. Maybe we should get the video game going, so we can have some animals doing some kung fu. Dalzit. It's sadly currently, despite looking like a big gangly ginger, this is the Perun takeover, so I don't know how the Wi-Fi works. I assume that it's some kind of like a grated slaw, you know, like when they have like the cabbage and the salad and the carrot. I assume that's what they mean by the Wi-Fi. Lost Flowers, they should be okay, just having a little day to have a little relax and have the space to themselves, but it won't be gone long enough so that they end up feeling sad. Lagmaster, I had a quick little look at the thing that you shared. That came out 2 years ago. Oh no. By the looks of things, they launched during the busy period of 2020, when there was a lot of video games all coming out, so that probably didn't help. Campbell's got it spot on. Here we have Perun waiting to get into the club, and now we have Perun as he's in the club. Perios, what are you doing? This is some kind of carnage. What madness has this begun? Happy Pie, what I will say is that it doesn't turn much, being a very small guinea pig. It doesn't take a lot of alcohol to go from a guinea pig to a ginny pig. We're getting crunk in the club with me, Perun, and a whole bunch of salad. Pun Spectre, you are correct. I did in fact mean crunch in the club, where you get the good salad and you have a good time. So Lagmeister, it's worth saying that on Steam, they don't differentiate between coming out to early access unless there's a big push. And like Meister, we'll have a breakdown of this probably next week when we're having a chat and the conversation. Next week we got to start telling people the G3 stuff is coming to a close, but we'll be definitely starting to build some robots and some Gundams. I tell you what, let's get a little fuzzy creature running around in a video game so we can talk about the stuff and the things. Kimball, you are correct. That's Perun leaving before the sun comes up when I waddle out to the club.
What do you call a guinea pig in an excavator? A guinea dig.
Wolfgrad, that is quite a joke. Thank you for the bits. And Lyrus, thank you for the bits as well. You did this, Lyrus, you did this. Numbers, I have no idea what you could win. Again, it's all Perun all the way down. So let's get a fuzzy creature with a big silly sword, and let's find out what's going on with that. So we're going to be playing a game. The game is called Biomutant. It's got a fuzzy character. He's got like a kung fu and a little friend. This game had a lot of people talking, and then it came out, and people were like, "Oh, I don't know what to think about this." In a land full of very boring people, it's nice to see a video game that has like the fuzzy characters. So let's give this the Perun review, if you. Going to veto the term per review. Lagmeister, I mean, if you want to have a look at the video game ahead of time and play it and see if you can get the vibe, when Will's back in the chair and able to do more of an in-depth breakdown, it'll be interesting to see. It's an interesting challenge, and you know how Will likes to get really into the weeds. But right now, it is time for the fuzzy character. We'll see how many Peruns out of 5 we give this video game. It's time to hang out with another fluff. And there we go. Burials, guinea pigs have quite sharp teeth at the front, so if I try and lick the microphone, I'm probably going to bite it, and that's going to be a bad time for everyone. That was incredibly loud. Fuck you, video game. Oh, there we go. Okay. Wheeler Dealer, hello. Yes, we're going to try a game with a fuzzy protagonist. We've heard this game's not very good, or it's probably better to say that this video game didn't do very well when it was launched on the videos, but we're going to have a look. Mainly because the character is a bit kind of fluffy, but also because it's very weird and very different, and it'd be kind of nice to know why it didn't do the things that it was supposed to do. Sometimes wheeler dealer, you got to have a look at the bad games to understand why the good games are good. Plus, there aren't very many video games that have a leading protagonist guinea pig. Vanderbeest won't be as weird as Bugsnax. It's just this fluffy creature who keeps sticking his hand in stuff. Probably not the smartest move, but he seems unfussed. That's not very nice. This little fuzzy creature is not a guinea pig, and you can clearly see where they have hecked up. They have hecked up right. Oh, darn it.
How can something as beautiful as this be dying? A plague is ruining the land, but the tree of life still stands. Question is, for how long? End is coming to the new world. The tribes stand divided, in need of someone strong enough to unite them, or bring them all down. This is a story with an unusual beginning. So, let's expect an unusual end.
This is the time of the guinea pig who will come and save the day.
Welcome to Biomutant.
Let's be honest, the title of the game absolutely does not fit the theme. We talked about this a lot. Wheeler Dealer, please tell me there's nothing bad about this game and I've missed a thing, because that would be very bad. Now I've got to turn down the audio so it doesn't blow my little guinea pig ears out the back of my head. Perun has come to bring the land back to happiness and of the peoples. Try and make sure we got all of the stuff. Biggs, it was a lot, and it took a while to get here, because last time we were supposed to do this, my voice stopped working. Okay, there we go. Now it still does the thing where it pauses. That's very annoying. Why are you like this? Video games are a serious business. There we go. Now people can actually read the subtitles and it's not a complete disaster. Okay, so friends, unless there's something really bad about this video game that I didn't know about, I guess we're going to begin our little journey of Kung Fu. with Perun, the guinea pig, playing as some fluffy creature that's not a guinea pig. But if they were, they probably wouldn't have had such a bad time. I'm going to put it on easy because tiny little guinea pig paws make this extremely difficult. Oh no! Grasshopper friend, why you run away so bad?
Encode your DNA.
Where's the one where we get to choose being a guinea pig? Where's the guinea pig select? This one seems to be the fluffiest. This is the closest. Thrim, right you are. It looks like a bunch of palicos that started eating some stuff out in the forest and turned feral. This is what happens in the land of Monster Hunter when there's no one looking around. Okay, now time to make it look even more like me, Perun.
Define your genetic structure.
Look at that face. I think that's the most guinea pig-like we're going to get out of this so far.
Choose a genetic resilience.
Guinea pigs are probably better designed to be surviving in the cold. Guinea pigs don't like it when it's too hot, and as we have already established, when they drink a lot, they become guinea pigs. So we'll do the biohazard and the cold. I don't like the warm.
Choose your fur style.
That one is actually surprisingly accurate to Perun if it was a bit more orange. Look at that little face. It could almost be a guinea pig if it wasn't so stupid.
Pick your main color.
Here we go. We got the full stylings.
Choose your detail color.
I think that one's actually spot
Pick
on.
a class. Mercenary. Deadeye.
Hello, my name is Perun, and apparently I'm a smuggler from a Star Wars show that got cancelled in around the year 2000.
Commando.
Okay, listen up. It's me, Perun Commando Special. I'm here to fight baddies and eat salad, and I'm all out of salad.
Psy-freak.
Hello, my name is Perun, and apparently I've got lightning for hands, I guess.
Saboteur.
Hello, my name is Perun, and apparently I'm an edgy 90s cartoon character.
Sentinel.
Hello, yes, my name is Perun, and I seem to be somewhere between a One Piece character, an angry line cook, and a fashionable dweebus. Which of these characters are we going to be?
Saboteur. Psy-freak.
According to how Perun is looking, he should probably be a person throwing lightning, but this person looks like a budget cosplay from The Matrix and is not cool.
Commando.
However, this guinea pig unsettles me in a way that I'm not expecting. Vanderbeest says we should do a poll. What a time for my controller to die. Okay.
Deadeye. Mercenary.
Mercenary is right out because we can't see Perun's face, which is the whole bloody point.
Deadeye.
So who are the contenders? We got the Deadeye,
Commando. Saboteur. Sentinel.
Okay, Sentinel is right out.
Saboteur.
Sentinel. The Mercenary is maximum
Commando.
edge.
Psy-freak. Commando. Dead. Mercenary. Deadeye. Commando.
Okay. Just going to get the poll working now. Sorry about this. I got to do it in the back end. So we're going to make a new poll. And who is Perun? Is Perun the Deadeye? Commando? The other one with the stupid name? Or is it going to be the Saboteur? Because the Sentinel and the Mercenary are dumb and stupid, and even I don't want to even acknowledge the stupids. I tell you what, we'll do a quick little 3-minute poll. You can use your midpoints if you like, and we'll go from there. The choice is in your hands. But again,
Deadeye.
we got the Deadeye, we got
Commando.
the Commando,
Psy-freak.
that one,
Saboteur.
and the Saboteur.
Psy-freak. Commando. Deadeye. Commando. Psy-freak. Saboteur. Commando.
This one is the one that unsettles me the most. We'll just go with the mouse and the keyboard for the moment, and I'll have to find out what the hot higgity is going on. Friends, I'm going to be back in a second. You'll get the chance to choose. I'm going to go check on the big noodly one, as I think he's very hungover, or he's probably dead, or dead and hungover. It's one or t'other. So to be continued.
Come on, Deadeye.
Hello. Let's have a look at the polls and see what came out of that. The results are for Perun. For some reason, you all wanted to play as the Psy-Freak. Why are you like this? You are a bunch of bad words, and I will be sending you all to the Shadow Realm. Lucums, I'm very happy you're getting a 3-day weekend. That sounds like it'll be a very good time. And apparently we're playing as this person who looks like they went for a Matrix cosplay and then kinda half-assed it. This is our little Perunatar, ready to head out into the adventurous world with a lot of smarts and apparently nothing else. And away we go. Oh, that was very cool. Oh, gonna turn down some of the effects. Oh boy. There we go. That's a little bit better. It's not quite so... quick question. Why is it called a bunny hop when we're clearly not a bunny? Got a silly little waddle. Let's go have some adventure.
We're already at a crossroads. Choosing a path in life is that fork in the road where you make a choice or simply stop living.
Alice is suggesting like a Bob Psycho, but what if...
But for you, it's not only a crossroad, but a choice. A reflection of your key, the primal energy that flows through everything.
I think by key you mean the salad, but okay. Are we... Oh, my name is Perun, I'm Doc. I like it to strengthen the power. And... Fine, we'll play this on the mouse and keyboard. We're Perun, Doc and strength and power. Or we are light and freedom and loyalty. The way of Perun. These are the choices that we must make together. Alness is saying that Perun should go renegade. I'm thinking Perun is of the way of the light and the fluffy, not me Perun, obviously the tiny Perun. Lyrus likes the strength, the power, the freedom, and the loyalty. Don't make him a choose. Is Perun clearly the evil and the dark side? Or can't we just choose yes? Which one is the way of the salad? That is the truth. That is where Perun shall take this adventure. Again, tiny Perun, not actual Perun. Vanderby says, if Perun had chosen to play Tunic, would the stream have been called Perunic? I can't see us being evil, so let's go for let's go for the way of the salad.
Let me introduce myself. I'm the light and bright side of you, or your inner voice to be precise, an echo of balance and consequence of your actions as you move forward.
No.
That's right. Light is only for those having difficulty seeing what's in front of them. Sticking to the me first path is the only way we'll be going places.
What the fuck?
I'm surprised at the change of heart. I believe in putting yourself aside to help others, but helping the dark side is not that, you know.
can't fight who you really are, the blood is obviously running red in our veins.
Yeah, Chonorus, I have to agree with you. I thought we were going to be playing as a fuzzy rodent who's not a guinea pig but wishes to were.
That thing looks too much like Cube. Kill it now.
Threm makes a very good point. I'm getting some real furry Madoka Magica vibes coming off of this thing, and I think I need to shoot it with a gun. And also thank you for the beats.
You're trying to keep us in the dark here, but you know it's blue blood in our veins and what it means. We have responsibilities. You can't fight the truth.
Yeah, I didn't expect that this would be like a little spiritual thing to black and white, and now it's getting kind of weird. Okay. This is getting very strange already. I did not expect this would be where our day would be taking us, but here we are. I'm going to go down this route.
Guess left can be right sometimes.
Three rights don't make a left. Oh, my tiny guinea pig self, I messed up the quote. It's two rights don't make a wrong, but three rights make a left. Onwards to Perun. Two rights, indeed. Lost flowers, yes. One side did hit the other with the shovel, and Perun came to two doors. Welcome to Perun Plays the Stanley Parable.
Stories of death and the bodies left behind. A reminder that we're at the mercy of nature and the one that preys on others.
We begin with the death of Bad Horse. Bad Horse. Who rides across the nation.
Do you remember the beast that shattered your family? Or did you choose to forget? You turned your back on our world and got lost in your own. Meanwhile, the predator only grew stronger.
Why is everything so fluffy? Oh, I can do the dodge with my fits. Haha. Haha. Ah. Oh, apparently, I've got a gun. Apparently, we're actually playing Max Payne, but with a tiny. I just kicked that guy in the shins. Honestly, didn't seem like it did anything. Okay, what is going on here? Time to unleash the fury of the rabbit.
Better make a run for it. This is not the time nor place to end this story.
Okay, so obviously as a guinea pig, that's a lot to take in all at once. But let's take a moment to appreciate that we just did Kung Fu, Max Payne, Fluffy, Animal versus Exploded Guy on a chain. What this game is? I'm sorry, what?
This time, it was best to run and live to fight another day. Let us hope you're ready for it when it comes.
Oh no, we have to escape the bunker because everything's very explodey. This does not seem very good. This seems very bad. Yes, the weapon we currently have equipped is called Pew Pew, Bosch Sporaka. And we got our fetus.
The predator isn't the only threat. The wildlife started to mutate when the end of days began, and the Tree of Life started to die. Between the eyes.
There's a lot of things you can say about this video game. Currently, it's definitely not boring. It's very strange. It's exceedingly very strange. So let's review. It's kind of like a little bit of Max Payne and a little bit of Peter Molyneux's Black and White, which was a story about, I don't know, I think it was like a big cow trying to make friends with everybody, and then there's like an old guy on a cloud. I don't know what Will was thinking when he chose this game for today, because this is very strange and kind of makes me want to go and hit him in the face very softly with a sock, on account of the fact that it's very strange. Martin, the combat does feel very good, but it's annoying that for some reason the gamepad keeps keeling over because it seems to be designed for that. Let's try a little bit more with this. I think we just put oh, we put like a cool... Oh, I can throw lightning at people because I'm like a little lightning. Lost Flowers, the stock isn't filled with anything, by my understanding. Because we're not trying to kill the numpty, we're just trying to remind him that sometimes he picks some very strange games. Some very strange games indeed. Like, that's clearly a chair designed for a people. So what happened in this world? Truly very, very strange. Friends, do we want to wear the froggy hat that we found in the toilet, or do we want to leave it? What is going on? I think the problem might be with the video game more than the controller, but I'm not sure. I'd be very sad if this one has finally given up the ghost. Might be time to bust out despair. So long, controller. You are a good friend. Oh, so we are going to wear the poop hat. You all are weird, but I guess we're doing it.
You look ready.
Actually, I look like a stupid wearing a beanie that I found in the toilet. What? Alright, let's have a listen and see if this ends up being the thing. We're doing a little climb, going on a little adventure, my little scrambly paws.
The oil sludges everywhere. To most, it only means death. But some have adapted to the new environment and changed with it. Evolution has its ways.
Oh no! Oh, I cooked that guy right really hard in his shin, and now he's dead. You ever kick a person so hard in the shin they died? I just did. I guess unless we're playing like a role-playing game, where instead of being a guinea pig, we are a poisonous tree frog that smells like old toilet water. That is our goal in this this video game. I'll shock you with my lightning powers. The power of Perun. Power of Perun compels you. I keep asking myself, why do we have a gun? And why are we taking food from these people that live in the death swamps? What is this game? I'm very confused. You can't see it, but Pippin is literally looking at me from the guinea pig cage and making the squeaking noises. I'm not sure if he knows what's going on or if he's just been jealous of all the hangouts that we're going to get to have today. Yes, Aldous, you need to call the vet, but not for me. I'm very confused. Oh look, a little grasshopper friend still following us. Wonder who he is. With the whereabouts and the Cephalophego and the yup fields and vacuum leaves. It's a googly beanie. Oh, that's our experimental jacket for cool people. And experimental pants. Oh, what's this little... Oh, we get to change... We get to change our little friend. He turns into a little flashlight and we could do a bunch of stuff. Dark Pond Dealer, hello. Dark Pond Dealer was asking, what would the working computer do for spellcasting? Would it like be able to do like compute complex magics like calculator? I think that if you have a look at the Discworld, they had a magical computer that kind of had like a bunch of ants and stuff in it. guys have been very mean. Excuse me, big bad guy. Oh, this guy's very big, and I don't know how to... Excuse me, sir. You're burning a bit of a butt. Oh, there we go. No shield for you. I'll kick you in your shins. And I look at this great big wall for some reason. So Duck Pond Dealer was talking about the D&D. I guess the question is, are you the player? Are you the person doing the stuff and the things? Give us. We got a lot of the cool peoples. Oh, we've leveled. Let's be lucky.
That ain't bad.
Let's be very lucky. Close combat or range combat. Let's do the shoots with the gun. Later on, we get to have more than one. We're already Megamind, which does mean that we'll be getting no maidens.
Look, an emergency box from the once was. A rare sight.
Oh, look at that. Let's do some science. With the magical crowbar of making stuff happen. Oh, that's very cool. So, Duck Pond Dealer, again, are you the player or are you the dungeon master? Because it's also important to remember that in D&D, it's about the adventure together, and a lot of theory crafting can be very fun, but you might get a DM that goes no. To Zeddy. This game is very interesting. Okay. If you're one of the people that made this video game, I'm sorry you have to hear this in such a stupid voice. I've been wanting to have a look at this for a while because it's a very interesting concept with a lot of good things. However, somebody paid a lot of money to have me talk in a stupid voice all day, and it is the way of the guinea pig. I'm sorry, but I only just got into it a little bit.
That pipe looks weak. The claw bar should come in handy.
Lyrus, thank you for the bits. But to Ziddy, usually I like to talk about video games and the games industry because I worked in video games for about 10 years. and I tried to look at things being all art and cool, but today I've got to do this voice for the whole day, and I'm not going to have the usual level of the tokens and the big clever smarts.
Whoa.
But I'm getting a lot of vibes
Find a way out of this place. No,
from like
really, I mean it.
I'm getting a lot of vibes from early Lionhead video games when Peter Molyneux used to make games and he didn't used to write on a whiteboard and tell people it's not on rails. And I think that is a good thing. But if you want to talk about the stuff and the things another day, when I'm not doing the guinea pig voice, that's entirely cool too. Because I like to talk about video games and the games industry and the clever stuff and the big words.
The morks produce biomatter in their multi-organ that they shed under distress. Blobs that affect the cellular coding strands of any living being when absorbed, including you. One down. That paid off.
Please be covered in lightning. You're a big scary monster. Please stop shooting. Please stop moving at me so I can do you a shoot. I'm not going to lie, that thing's gross. For Ziddy, I'm glad you liked the voice. It's actually the voice of a famous guinea pig. Not a lot of people know that. His name is Perun. He is the most famousest of guinea pigs in all of the land, and he tried to make a character based on a guinea pig, even though it's very small. And let's see what we do. Get to the goodies. Even though it's very small, and guinea pigs are usually much cuddlier. Let's have a look at this hat and see if it's any worse than the toilet googly hat.
Well, what do you know?
It's somehow worse. It's somehow worse. Honestly, no one's more surprised than me. Alice, if you want to know how to jump, to the double jump style, what you got to do is first you jump, but then when you do the jump, you do a jump again, and that's how you do the double jump. Oh, we can look at the sign. It could tell us information about the stuff and the things. Or we could just break some stuff. That's cool too.
Toxanol built vessels called arks to save themselves from the impending doom. But was it too late? It is only from the flight logs of the single ark they left behind that we know other arks traveled through the sky and beyond. It seems those that came before us never lost hope in finding a new home for their kind.
It sounds like the people has got lost in the sky, which is usually a bad thing. Oh, we found a puzzle.
Just a few moves left. Make them count.
Hello, my name is Perun, and I'm good at solving puzzles like that one. Let's see what happened on the video screens.
There are few records of the chain of events that led to the big apocalypse eons ago, but it's clear the world wasn't prepared for how recklessly the Toxanol Corporation would make its mark on the world. Their rare earth mining and nuclear industries generated tons of waste, and without consideration for the future, they dumped it all in landfills until they ran out of space. That's when they made the big mistake. They began dumping the toxic waste in the surf just off the coast instead, assuming that it would sink and decay with time. And they were right. But no one was prepared for what was about to unfold.
The boat's gone and done its job.
The radiation interfered with the genetics of the wildlife and created bizarre mutations in their offspring. It had an inconceivable impact on biodiversity and the entire ecosystem. The world as they knew it crumbled as nature retaliated. It would never be the same again, and what remained of it became ours.
Oh no. But aren't we like the cool kung fu creatures with the badassery because of it?
The sound of spark metal going pew pew is never a good thing.
Speak for yourself,
It's
guy in
coming
my
from
brain.
behind that door. A warning label. The box looks like a potential brain melt.
Let's shoot it.
It's going to take a bit of puzzling to short-circuit the door.
I'm very good at the puzzles. Not a lot of people know this, but guinea pigs make for great detectives on account of how we are good at finding salad and the vegetables.
The wheeled one is outnumbered. You'd better help him out.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I'm doing a lot of killing today, I'm not going to lie. I just cooked that person with my mind brain powers. But apparently that's what we're doing today.
Killed that one. That's the last of them. Let's talk to the wheeled one before backup arrives.
I'm actually going to see what they left behind. The other guinea pigs have some strong opinions on how much salad they should be getting right now. And I'm going to try jumping up this. I'm going to try jumping. Oh no, I'm not allowed. Okay, I'm going to stop flipping around for 2 seconds. Bear with me a second. Everything's happening all at once. Let the adventures continue. We've only been going for a couple hours, and Obviously, as a guinea pig operating a VTuber that looks like a person, this is a lot of it's very difficult maintaining this guinea pigness. But to Skynix, I want to say a big thank you, because that's like a whole bunch of months. That's more than guinea pigs can count to. So I'm not going to say. A new friend and an old friend. Guy has like a shotgun, machine gun.
He wants to thank you for taking his side against the scavengers. He sounds familiar. You just can't figure out why. He presents himself as out of date. He knows he's way overdue, but he hasn't given up. He doesn't seem surprised that you don't recognize him. You were just a child back then, the night everything changed. There have been rumors of a one-eyed Ronin seen outside the Great Wall, and he's happy to see it's true. The legend of the one-eyed child that grew up as an outcast is old and sad. The child could have been anyone, but the evil it had fled had left a mark, a facial scar to remember the past. There's no doubt you're the child, and that what Looper Lupin did to your village, your Muma and Popsy, was the beginning of the end. He says it has taken you a long time to bring the past back up to the present, to find your way back, but he's grateful you have. It was after the attack that the unity fell apart. Your Muma's disciples divided and formed tribes as a reaction to the blight that had fallen upon the land. Had it not been for the Tree of Life, no one would have survived. He hopes you at least remember the tree.
I'm going to feel a bit guilty. I don't remember the tree. I don't know who you are. Why are you hanging out in this weird place? Do we need to call someone for you? Tiny baby Perun. Look at this tiny little... Oh, I got tiny kung fu. So far, I think the best way to describe this video game is, what if Lionhead made a kung fu game? I've got a lot of questions, and there's a lot about this that is different, but there's a lot about this that is different, and in a land of everything being the same.
Asks if you were tired, as it's a bit of a hike here from the village. He wonders if your Muma knows you are here. You're such a good child, so you probably did. Even the young forget. He understands why you came all the way out here, to see them, the potato people. The potato people, or Nono, are a wonder, somehow interlinked with this little tree here, fueling its source of life.
Okay, excuse me, record scratch. I need everybody to take stock of the situation. In a world where we are constantly having to deal with the white guy who has like a shooty gun, who has to save the world from the shooty gun, we're talking to Badger Elvis, who's telling us about the potato people. Badger Elvis is telling us about the potato people. They are indeed starch Indeed, honest, they are starch defenders of the realm. The potato people are real.
You might be right. Like potatoes, they're packed with energy, an excellent source of ki. The Nono prefer to hide in glitter grass. He says you should get over there and ruffle it. See if you can make one come out of hiding.
I guess we're going on a little adventure to find some ruffles into glitter glass, which I guess is where the potato people come in. This is very strange. I'm not complaining.
You found one. You should be proud. They don't come out for everyone. The Nono's ki energy is just what the Pensai needs to complete its cycle and grow into a tree of life.
Of course, I was just about to say that without the potato people turning into the Pensai, to turn into the life tree, it's all, it's...
Only time will tell. At least his intention is to dedicate his life to it. He has the feeling the fate of the world depends on
The whole day.
You'll need to support the tree for a long time to come. The only way it'll grow tall is with the burst of ki released from the Nono as they become one with the tree.
Of course, it's just
You'll need a net to catch the Nono, and he wants you to use his, but asks you to be gentle. The Nono are sensitive beings, an embodiment of ki, the primal energy.
Dear Perun, what are your thoughts on the end of E3?
So first up, I got to say a great big thank you to Agananaki and to Quasi. I've thrown in a whole bunch of bits. Yes, for the whole day. E3 has been dead for a long time, and it's weird that it only just stopped twitching. Obviously, as a guinea pig, I only really watch the press conferences. I don't get to go to... I don't...
You handle that net like you've never done anything else. He's impressed. One day, he hopes the tree will have grown tall enough to sustain the world. But today, your focus is getting this one to become one with the tree.
Also, we're playing a video game. This is called a Biomutant, which already seems to have the most misleading video name I've encountered in quite some time. If you're wondering, we're getting missions from Badger Elvis, the king, as he teaches us how to catch potato people and feed them to a magic tree. I've described this video game as being the most lionhead thing I've ever played in a long time, and I'm very...
Now that you've seen the Nono's connection with the tree with your own eyes, you have no reason to doubt. From this day on, he'll make nurturing the Pensai into a tree of life, a life goal, not only for our village's sake, but for all of us, everyone. One day, the land won't be as peaceful. Not even your Moomer will be able to protect us. He says you'd better hurry back to the village before your Moomer comes looking for you. You did good here today.
I don't understand why Badger Elvis is telling us about how everything's gonna die. That's a little bit messed up. I'm not... Badger Elvis, you're not a very good teacher for a tiny rodent. She only cares about the Wung Fu.
That's not true. She's the reason there's still unity, and the only one strong enough to keep the 6 Wung Fu disciples disciplined.
I can't help but think...
He lost you there for a while, but no memory is alone. It's part of a trail you can follow. He says he remembers every single day he devoted to growing the Tree of Life, but now he's afraid it might be in vain. The tree started to die when the end of days begun, and it wasn't long after that that the World Eaters arrived. The genetic evolution that occurred after the apocalypse that Toxanol Corporation inflicted on the land set the World Eater's DNA into overdrive. His friend Gizmo is working on a Mekton and needs help defeating the Jumbo Puff at the end of the West Route. Wiz is still repairing his Octopod to confront the Merc-Puff that dwells deep down under the surface at the end of the Northwest Route.
Of course, it makes so much sense. It's all so clear to me now.
Noko has tamed the Majut and is preparing to take on the Hoof-Puff at the end of the East Route. Finally, Goop is almost done with the Goo Glide, a machine able to ride the waves of the surf all the way out to the Porky Puff at the end of the route to the southeast. Out of Date says his friends are gearing up to stop the World Eaters. There's one at the end of each route. The road ahead won't be easy, but he's counting on your support. His friends aren't strong enough to end this on their own. He wants you to understand that you'll all die if the tree isn't saved. Regardless, you'll meet again once you've played your part in the tribe war and the situation with the World Eaters.
Okay, I'm not going to lie, that's a lot of exposition, and that's a lot of names all at once, none of which I feel physically or emotionally equipped to handle right now, but that's where we're at. The whole day?
You're
The
getting
whole
the
day.
hang of it. Quickest way out is through the roof where they came in, and the rope looks strong enough to climb.
I don't know how to explain how we ended up on all of this, but here we are. As Alan is saying, that's name for Wang. It's an ancient game from the UK where you come up with names that don't make any sense. Could have played any video game today, but I chose this one, as apparently I like a challenge. With a little hat on and everything.
Know that the Tree of Life is dying. Its days are numbered. Without help, it can't endure the environmental change and assault from the World Eaters.
Presented by Experiment 101. The people, I guess, making the Vinci game. And we're ready to go on an adventure in a little toilet hat with a gun. And obviously with our magical lightning powers. Did I mention we got a gun? Going to go walking around, find some salad with a handgun. Whether we do or whether we don't, somebody's got an. Oh, we run on all fours. This makes so much sense. It's just
A signpost maps it out for the cartographically challenged.
The jingle jangle you hear is Amos because he's got his proper collar on, and he's a jingly and a jangly. We're going on a little adventure.
Let's see.
Let's just head off into the world and find out what new things await us.
Must be the world eater that chewed off Out-of-Date's leg. You'll need a hat trick to bring that down.
Thrym says, I bet that thing wants to play. Agonanarchy would like to say, just to remind us that only one of the heads likes pats. The other two will bite your face off. First things first, we've got to go behind a waterfall. Apparently we don't like swimming. Swimming is bad. But digging is good. Okay. As the video game rule, legally there has to be something behind a waterfall, otherwise the video game is declared to be illegal and the shadow people will come from the shadow realm to claim. Sorry about your village, you all got pretty wrecked there. Everyone's looking very sad, so I'm going to go in a different direction.
It's a bridge. Just get over it.
I don't know if the narrator can hear me staring at him, but I'm staring real intent. I don't.
A survivor. Glad to see someone made it out alive.
Oh no, these furry people just got wrecked. What's up with you?
He's heard the stories about the terror inflicted by the World Eaters to other enclaves, but never expected one to come all the way here.
The inner balance is the two halves to complete the wholeness, something something.
He worries there won't be much left to save if this continues, even if the Tree of Life survives the attack. He doesn't know what your connection is to this place, but something tells him you've stayed true to your heart. Anyway, he needs help and says it's by your actions you'll be judged, not by your intentions.
We're gonna help out the sad guy, or we're gonna just leave him be. This is a choice for everyone. Currently, I'm dealing with what can only be described as style overload. Really cannot understand why they call this video game Biomutant and not The Adventures of Fluffy Animals doing kung fu gun stuff in a world that's really interesting. That would have been another name. Okay, Sorry wants us to do a help, so we're going to help a person.
He's grateful for that. You still seem to have a spark of light in you.
That's a spark of light in you!
I'm really not dealing with this Neve nonsense very well. I'm doing my best. This is currently the highest output I can do. That's why we were running late today. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best.
That's right. Smack that spark out before it starts.
You don't have to be so harsh. It's such a little spark.
Take it out now while it's small.
There's always another spark.
And Fendweller, what I would welcome.
There's Out of Date again. He must have missed something important. Out of Date says you will make a better stand against the World Eaters with the support of a tribe, and there are two nearby. The Myriad tribe is likely to be a good match as they act on the understanding of the greater good and have a code of honor. Regardless of who you choose, it won't be easy, as the conflict between the tribes is worse than ever, teetering on the brink of war. The Myriad's conviction to stop the World Eaters began when the Leviathans rose from the depths of the surf. Siding with the Myriad's movement for wholeness in a fragmented world might seem like the logical thing to do, but is it the right thing? One thing's certain, though. Destiny arrives all the same.
Apparently we're getting a different video game whilst we're doing this video game.
The Jagni tribe only ever had one conviction: to bring balance to the world by wiping out the weak. They believe a cleansing is necessary to restore the world, and want to let the World Eaters bring down the Tree of Life. But siding with Jagni isn't necessarily a bad thing. Fate will find a way. Out of Date says someone needs to break the stalemate and shift the balance of power to either Jagni's or Myriad's side. He believes the tribe Sifus, Myriad especially, will listen to you and expects you to pay at least one of them a visit and play your part. Out of Date will be waiting for you beneath the Tree of Life if you lose track of what you need to do.
This is a lot of information to throw at a guinea pig all at once. Oh boy. Lost flowers. Guinea pigs can't consume the forbidden snack. It's not good for them, even though it comes from corn, which isn't too bad. So I don't have feels. Okie dokie. So we can learn how to do a thing. We can learn how to put things on fire. Let's do the flames. I just... Aldous is saying, now before you can visit the Sifu, you need to present a gift to the Graflings, which can only be gathered under the Flamflower, under the ephemeral light of the Velvet Moon, which happens only when 17 Popodnos are gathered in a circle singing Humpty Dumpty backwards or something. I don't... One of the reasons why I picked this video game was because it had a lot of mixed opinions, but it also had a fluffy character. I didn't realize it was going to go this hard, and I certainly would not have picked it for the Perun Day if I had known.
Another fork in the road. It's either the tunnel or the motor bridge. What'll it be?
I'm gonna choose neither for a second and fucking breathe before stuff gets way out of hand. I will turn up the video game a little bit because I realized it might be coming through very quiet for you all. Hopefully that's a little bit better. At very least, with the video game, this should help. And Laris, thank you for filling the pint glass. I don't know if what you were hoping for was to see a person unravel during the stream with a game that's going very, very hard at the same time as having to do the silly voices, but here we are. Usually, I would be very grumpy about having to do a whole lot of the exposition very early on, but so far this game's very weird and very different, meaning that it doesn't feel as bad. I guess there's a little box of goodies. I got some cool shades now. Which I stole from somebody's burnt down house. Not sure that makes us a good person. That's a lot of dead people.
It's unusual that natural tunnels like this still exist. Most of them got flooded.
So, dear friends, are we going up or are we going down? Are we going through the tunnel or we're trundling through the bridge? I'm not just putting out the decision making on news because of the guinea pig way, but also because there's a lot going on, like so much. Okay. Thrym says we've got to get down with the sickness. Dallas says we've got to get up to get down. Neither of those help me. Why are you like this? I'm already trying to do so very much in the style of Perun. But I wonder if we could go into the water for very long. Oh no, we have to use our special powers to do the swim. As you all know, it requires much lightning to be able to swim. Apparently. Somebody's doing a fight. I'm gonna kick everybody's ass. Oh, I might have set some fires. Oh no. Oh no, I should not have this power. This is very bad. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be helping here or fighting. Oh, I've done bad. I've done bad. Oh no.
Your energy is empty.
But I have a thing that's better than energy. It's called a gun. Everybody's being mad at me. I'm gonna take 2 guns. But now I got magical powers, so I guess it all worked out in the end. Get to level up. Let's be even... Oh. Let's be even luckier.
As long as you're happy about it.
Now I get to have 2 guns. And then later on I can unlock the Ethereal Horse. Or the Beetlestone. Which... Indeed, Prolo, we're going to go through this land, we're going to bring peace to it with the power of friendship, and also this gun I found. Hopefully I didn't kill the wrong people. I mean, I guess...
area was beautiful before the tribe war began. Look at it now. It's a war zone.
Excuse me, Mr. Narrator, that's what, that's it. That's definitely what the war going to be. You can say a lot about this video game. It is very strange, but you cannot say that this video game is done. I was definitely expecting a lot less, and instead it's a whole lot more. To say this game goes hard would be an understatement. I'm kind of curious as to where this game's going, but I couldn't possibly guess, because there's like trees and potato people, but there's also Gun, who is becoming one of the characters of this video game. Hello, my name is Perun, and we're all in this together. I can't leave, and neither can you. I think the two different
That's
groups...
the Myriad Tribe's fortress. Will they be friends or foe? You should head up there. That way you'll know.
Or I can ignore you entirely and go the other way. Because you're not the boss of me, Mr. Naruto. Maybe I should play less of the Stanley Parable, which was turning me into a rebel. Oh look, it's some really gross things hanging from some trees. Let's set it on fire. Hello, yes, excuse me, does anyone know where I can find another gun to save the world? And Threm, it's... yes, Threm, I think that's a really interesting question. Like, what was it we were aiming for with this video game? Seems to be a lot of stuff together. Got a few extra goodies. Digging up a pair of pants. Let's have a look. Oh, we've got a cool little mask that absolutely does not go with anything else that we have acquired. Oh. Hello. I'm so sorry for making you all wait. Everything happens so much. So much. I definitely agree with the peoples that the tone of this game is very strange. But as I was saying, in a land of white guys being boring with a shooty gun bang, you can't help but love a game that tries to do something different and a bit weird. Like, I have a feeling that after today, when the Will VTube session has stopped and it's no longer the Perun stream, that there'll be a lot to unpack about this video game and how incredibly Lionhead Studios this whole thing is. But once again, I found a waterfall, and you all know the rules. Or when I'm in charge, the Perules. I'm just going to shimmy down the cliff. Got to have a look behind the waterfall. Oh, would you look at this? More waterfall secrets. Oh heck, I actually found quite a lot of things. I was actually just doing this as a bit. Now we found like the secret kung fu hideouts. But here we go, with the continuing adventures. Okay, apparently we seem to have acquired what looks like a tambourine in an underground cave. And somebody left a whole bunch of cute pillows and stuff. Apparently that's what we're making. Let's have a look to see what we could do here. I don't understand. I do not understand the system in even the slightest. This game's very confusing. I guess later on we get to put stuff together to make like a weapon or a thing. Frankly, I'm very confused. I guess that's a thing for later. We'll keep trying to make a Beyblade. Honestly, I could just enjoy just trundling around all the different environments and just living the Perun life as best we can. Though we got gross things in bags. If you all could not, that would be great. Joke's on you, I'm literally flammable. Cue the Final Fantasy music that goes like do 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 do. As I killed some innocent animals with a gun and fire. Like this guy, was like an angry night badger. And what I'm going to do is set him on fire and electrocute him and shoot him in the face. Oh, boxes. That's where all the best things are. Throwing me make a good point. I guess that's almost expected now because of the fallouts, the video games, and the constant Todd Howardness of it all. Also, our tiny little friend has absolutely zero chill. And I guess we've got to go back across the water. Where we go. So while we are trundling around the countryside and getting into mischief and fighting the bugs, does anyone have any Perun questions? Any adventures? Any stories for the Peruns? Or checking under some bridges, getting into mischief. It is truly the way of the guinea pig. Moose, just like how cows have a second stomach, guinea pigs have a second courage. It's an advanced ability that allows us to give 0 fucks.
Let's see.
Alna says weapon of choice. Do you mean in-game, or do you mean in the real? There's a stark difference. This place looks really fucking cool.
It's a beaten path to that door. If you go there, you'd better make an entrance.
I'll just set things on fire.
Says they're wary of strangers. They're at war. Figures the Sifu would be interested in seeing you.
Favorite weapon in-game currently is lightning feeties. Out of is obviously
Sibi? La fanen agin kan man. Karatna fal hutut mustugai la wute. Karat la wute.
The Myriad tribe act on understanding of the greater good and a code of honor. They believe uniting the tribes is the only way to restore the peace. The Sifu is convinced that defeating the World Eaters and saving the Tree of Life is the only way to make the world a better place.
What?
He welcomes you to the Myriad Fort and introduces himself as the tribe's Sifu.
Vladetik.
But he was hoping you'd show up. The news of a vigilante Ronin on crusade crossing the Great Wall through the crack in Bunker 101 has preceded you.
I just need... Okay, so the term Sifu is a term meaning a teacher. This person is called Slimy Terminator. The Kung Fu master is called Slimy Terminator. I can't help but feel that when I picked this game, I chose it because it had lots of the cute fluffy animals, not too dissimilar from the guinea pigs, and all it has given me is... It's kind of like how this game is trying to break me, and I still refuse, but it continues anyway. And to the prolo, what we've been saying is that this game is very, very Lionhead Studios. You know, like back in the day when it was like black and white, and they were going to do the game with all the cavemen and the stuff. I got to ask about the vigilante.
He heard you took out of Dateside against the scavengers in Bunker 101. It seems you believe in helping your next, and that's something you have in common. There's something about your spirit that sparks memories of you as a kidling. He can still sense you're kind-hearted. The Sifu says sometimes one memory can make another come to life. He hasn't thought about your Muma for ages, even though she taught him a lot. He was one of the original Wang Fu disciples.
Excuse me? Slimy Terminator? Don't be speaking about Mamuma? You feckin' weirdo. Friends, I don't know who's going to break first, the video game or the man, but I need to go take a break, otherwise I'm about to explode. I will be back in just a second. Please don't go anywhere, as I will need you all for emotional support. The chances of deconstructing are getting higher by the second. Hello, friends. Thank you for waiting. Let's ask about disciples, so this guy doesn't talk about the Muma. I got some caffeine and some sugar, and hopefully it'll allow me to survive whatever it is that slimy Terminator is about to tell us. So let's see how this goes.
There were 6 of them, but the unity fell apart after Lupa Lupin attacked the old village. Soon after, they formed new tribes based on their own values, and when the Blight started, the animosity escalated to war. Myriad wants unity between the tribes. Their goal is understanding of the greater good and establishing a code of honor. If you believe there's some good in everyone, there's still hope for tomorrow. You'll unite the tribes and defeat the World Eaters to save the Tree of Life.
So on the one hand, this group of people stands for like the greater good and helping the world. On the other hand, slimy Terminator keeps talking about the Muma, and that's weird. That's very weird. I don't like that. I'd like it if he'd not talk about that. So, I don't know. What do we think? Fred, the human avatar I've been using today seems a little bit disjointed, and he's got like a funny, silly face, but it seems to be working. We haven't managed to make the salad tracking work yet. Thrym says, a motion to tell everybody who bleps at us to go heck themselves. I'm definitely down for that, mainly because this guy's been a bit weird. It's got a really slow blink, which I'm not okay with. It's like... Slimy Terminator is not okay. I could have chosen any video game to play today, but I chose this one, and I'm paying for it. Okay, I'm going to go with Thrym's idea. We're going to tell everybody to heck off and go from there.
Platz?
He didn't expect that of you. You're the essence of a being born good. It seems that the darkness that's fallen on this land has also gone to your head. He thinks you should reconsider and follow your heart instead of your mind. Otherwise, he'll have no choice but to treat you as a rival.
No, I'm going to treat this guy like a butt.
He offers you to return and take your place at his side when you've found out you've picked the wrong one.
All the ghouls are gonna head
And with that, he urges you to seek protection at Jackney's Stick Fort as soon as you can. He won't be able to guarantee your safety now.
We're already a badass. We don't need your protection.
He says that not taking a side in the tribe war is the same as taking the other side. If you're not with them, you're against them. Goodbyes are not forever. They're not the end. He assures you that he is going to be the be-all and end-all before this is over.
Ah yes, all hail King Slimy Terminator. They legit just threw us out. That's not cool. My name is Perun, and I'm not okay with that. That's mean. I guess we know why they call him Slimy. Because he's a slimy bad word. The whole day. The whole day. So as we continue our jaunt through the beautiful countryside in this very normal video game made by normal people for normal reasons, do you have any more questions for Perun? Lizzie, I think the Moomba is dead. But we're definitely going to find out what's going on. And we go back up and over on the bridge. Remember when we found the guy who was like, oh, my village has been destroyed. Like, are you going to help? And we said yes, and then he just ran away. And we never actually did anything to help. Do you remember that? That was a time. Should have brought us some more salad. Okay, and now we're heading over to this way, which is where the other people were, and I guess we're going to kick them in the butt as well. Disco Perun.
They've destroyed this area, muddied up what used to be muck, as if it wasn't bad enough before the tribe war began.
Excuse me, I just need to confirm. You all heard the same thing I heard, which was destroyed. That's an amazing word, and this game's... I think this video game's going to do a lot of heavy lifting. That appears to be a tin pan hat. I mean, I'm gonna take it. But it looks like it'll be very uncomfortable. More so than a froggy beanie that we found in a toilet. Metal fur mutant restraining.
That's the Jagni tribe's fault. Their friendship can be a blessing or a curse. It's up to you. You're either a part of their solution to the tribe war or part of the problem.
The rest of the guinea pigs have very strong opinions on this. So let's go have a talk.
Says they're wary of strangers. They're at war.
Take me to the person who runs it anyway.
The Sifu is mindful of his time, but thinks you'll just have to find out for yourself if he's willing to spend some of it on you.
Let's see who the rival of Slimy Terminator with...
Zata is the muito tloho. Paro, ya put
The Jagni tribe wants to become omnipresent and, most importantly, feared. They want to vanquish the tribes, as the only way they can guarantee peace is through supremacy. The Sifu is determined to let the World Eaters destroy the Tree of Life, as it's part of their strategy to cleanse the world and start anew. He welcomes you to the Jagni fort and introduces himself as the tribe's Sifu.
Zata.
The news of a cold-blooded Ronin crossing the Great Wall through the crack in Bunker 101 preceded you.
I don't know how to... I don't know how to respond to the would-be warlord who goes, and I cannot state this enough, that he probably got to choose his own name, is Pee-wee. This game is definitely going to do me a damage.
The wall that separates them from the other side, the wasteland you came from. He guesses the time spent there just left a blank space in your memory, as empty and barren as the wasteland itself. There's something about your spirit that sparks memories of you as a kidling. He can still sense you're kind-hearted. Sometimes one memory can make another come to life. He hasn't thought about your Muma for ages, even though she taught him a lot. He was one of the original Wang Fu disciples.
Don't you... Hello, yes, my name is still Perun. Didn't almost break a character then. Pee-wee, why are you talking about my Muma?
Your Muma invented Wang Fu. Originally, it was based on unarmed combat and the 6 weapons: the boomerang, the shuriken, the bow, the staff, the nunchuk, and the hook and chain. The Sifu was waiting for something to tip the balance in their favor, and with you by their side, he's confident you can vanquish the other tribes. The one he wants to deal with first is the Myriad tribe.
What?
Their kin must put an end to the war before war puts an end to them. It'll cost bruises and broken bone, but they refuse to be the victim here. He wants you to focus. These are the new rival outposts your tribe needs to take control of. He says you'll regret not being on their side. The only way you'll learn their secrets, Wung Fu and the tribe weapon now, is if you defeat him. And that will never happen. Even if you see the world differently, you must hit them as soon and as hard as you can. The outcome of this war is up to you. Tells you not to be afraid. Your fate cannot be taken from you. Claim the rival outposts and earn the right to wield the tribe weapon. Once you've conquered the rivals' outposts, you'll challenge their Sifu for control of their territory, tribe weapon, and kin. Seeing you brings back his memories of the old village. He remembers your kind and unselfish soul, and can sense you still have it in you, the will to do good. Anyway, you'll pass your old village on your way to the first rival outpost, but we've got no time to be sentimental. War doesn't wait. You have orders to follow. Says you'll meet it.
Lizzie, I'm going to try and have a look at sorting the things. Maybe this save game lets us roll it back. Apparently, you either choose the choice between good and evil, or you're just like, yo, I guess I'm a bad guy and a supervillain now.
It's Jagni's fort.
Okay, so we've got to a point here where I think it's just before we took. I wonder if we can go past them and ignore them both, because that was a little bit weird, and I guess we kind of got to go for the one path or the other. Very much reminded me of Peter Molyneux. Who was the person who invented morality. Not a lot of people know that. Before that, it was illegal for video games to have...
That's the Myriad fort.
Lizzie, I definitely agree. That was some wilted salad nonsense, and I'm not going to stand for it. Guess we're hanging out in a strange little place, stealing a bunch of things.
That's not too bad.
I'm still very confused. But if we want to have a look at the Straw Hats, that's the thing we could do. I guess we're just looking to look like the dopiest character we can, but
Wild headgear.
the googly face is definitely winning. I'm oh, my dear friends, you'd think that doing the Perun voice for a little bit of time would be very easy. Turns out it's very, very, very challenging. And Lyris, oh boy, I'm definitely not going to run my mouth again about doing the voice bets, because this is all of the things. But we found a little resting place, and we can get some goodies. And get a little bit of whatever that was. Another straw hat. Apparently we just love having flammable clothing.
There's a serenity about this spot. It's a place for rest and recovery, when day can become night, and the other way around.
Thrym, that is a very, very, very high price. I don't want to say it because I could say something dumb like, oh, that'll never happen, and then it would. But suffice it to say, it is not a small amount. It is a very big amount. Oh no, the bridge is out. However, will we continue? Oh, this is bad. Thrym, the danger that it could happen is very real. It is exceedingly real, and I've been very careful. Also, is anyone else getting flashbacks of the very occasionally ill-advised BioWare RPG Jade Empire? Because it kind of reminded me of that. Could use more. That could have used more salad. Hello, tiny grasshopper, my additional friend. So to recap, we either have to make friends with Slimy Terminator, or we've got to go with the fight guys. There's not given us much of a choice here. I guess we could try and sneak past, or we could go around on the bridge and keep going that way. Ah yes, we're given the choice of Slimy Terminator or Pee-wee. You know what? I'm gonna go. I think Liz is right. Slime is definitely less weird than Pee-wee. Although I did not realize by choosing this video game I would be challenging myself quite as much as I am. And oh boy, no one can say that I'm not doing my bestest today.
Says they're wary of strangers. Says everyone wants to see them.
I think it's because Slimy's got a really weird face. Like a really weird face. Like you look at that face and you're like, why?
The Myriad tribe act on understanding of the greater good and a code of... He welcomes you to the Myriad Fort. But he was hoping you'd show the wall that's... There's some... The Sifus. If you believe there's some good in everyone, there's still hope for tomorrow. You'll unite the tribes and defeat the World Eaters to save the Tree of Life.
I guess the question being now is, do we... do we join the slow blinking, or do we say no, and then go it alone? I can't remember if we're allowed to do that. This game is doing me a damage, I'm not going to lie. Okay, Alnus, you got a good point. Alright, we'll go with the slimes.
Garamotti.
He was hoping you'd join them. You understand that there's no harm in doing good to others.
Guaremba.
The Sifu was waiting for something to tip the balance in their favor, and with you by their side, he's confident you can unite the other tribes. The one you should coerce first is the Jagni tribe.
Get out full of us in a habile.
Their kin have run out of options and found themselves backed into a corner. Even those who desire peace have been forced to prepare for war. He wants you to focus. These are the new rival outposts your tribe needs to take control of. He says you'll regret not being on their side. The only way you'll learn their secrets, Wung Fu and the tribe weapon now, is if you defeat him. And that will never happen.
Platz.
You both have gentle minds, so they want to wage a gentle war. A war that bonds as much as it breaks.
All the goose are gonna have
Tells you not to be afraid. Your fate cannot be taken from you. Claim the rival outposts and earn the right to wield the tribe weapon. Once you've dealt with the rivals' outposts, you'll challenge their Sifu to unite their tribe with yours and let your kin share land again.
Hello?
Seeing you brings back his memories of the old. He remembers your kind and Anyway, the memories you make with your family are strong and can sometimes come to life. Passing the old village on your way to the...
So Pigs, hello and welcome. Welcome back. We're having a look, and I don't know if I'd call this a bad game, but it's certainly a lot. It's everything happening so very much.
Says you need to say hi to Lobo. She made the most amazing goblin.
But we have to deal with sentences like that. I don't know how I'm supposed to even under...
Says you're welcome back.
I am very much struggling to not lose my flippin' marbles. I'm not having a bad time with this game, but I'm certainly having a time.
Claims to have strange things from the dead zone that are so rare they need to be seen to be believed. Wonders why you're in such a hurry. They've got plenty of stock. Look and see what you might need.
Okay, apparently that's good. We've got a big fluffy skirt now, which doesn't make a lick of sense. But it's more armor than the jeans, so... I am having a whole journey. Okay, that person makes a sword. What do you do?
Asks you to check out the wares.
You make the clothes. Okay. It's very rare that I encounter a game that is as challenging as this, in the sense of making me want to day drink, but here we are. And I guess we're going for a little... Okay, this seems like the slave pits where they do the battles. That's fucking awful. It turns out we're probably working for the baddies. Full damage? Apparently, Lizzie, I've got a special knack for finding games to make me want to kill a bottle of whiskey in an evening. Definitely trying to do my best here, friends, but oh boy, this is a lot. And especially these areas are very confusing. Wonder if we have to like hit the switch on the maps. So we are here, and then we're going over to that way, and I guess go that way as well. There's the dead zone where we come from. Holy shit. I will admit that we're absolutely I'm running the ragged edge here. I try not to break a character. This is definitely going to be a challenge. I'm not even joking. And Earl, I think we were talking about that yesterday, and from what we can tell, the leak came from the PlayStations, and they've done a very good job in being stupid.
The whole day.
On the plus side, no full damage. Apparently we just got attacked by the cast of The Muppet Show. Not entirely sure how that happened. But I'm pretty sure that I just gunned down a Fraggle. So I'm apparently going to Muppet Hell. I can indicate thank you for the bits. So Pigs, we need to play this a little bit more, and when I'm not doing the Perun voice, I can probably be a bit more with the big clever words. As a video game, it's not bad. It's just a lot. It's very a lot. It's got to be one of the most interesting and different setups to a video game we played in a while, and honestly, if you're ever bored of white guys doing white guy stuff in the video games, you can't sit.
Better beware, that's a mump up ahead. They were hit hard by evolution, the wonky ones especially, deformed and unfurled.
I don't think it's okay to call him wonky. I think that might be a bad thing to call a person. I'm sorry there, wonky mump. I didn't deserve that. But I will steal candy from your corpse. And from a dumpster. It's a lot of dead people.
Time is lost on this place, but it evokes a tingling sensation. There's something special about it, drawing you closer.
Oh yes, like a poorly thought out Taco Bell.
Let's see.
Also, the fast travel system works by weeing on things, so as to mark your territory. But like, the game is fun. You're playing as like a little like John Woo fuzzy creature.
As time passes, memories fade, and sometimes feelings change. It's not about who you were, it's about who you'll become. This story is far from over. Echoes of a long-lost past, like whispers in the wind.
Like this is what we looked like when we were a little baby. Like a little shepherd.
Here's someone who takes each day as it comes. He wonders where you've been. He hopes you've been out at the lake, practicing your swimming technique. He understands Wang Fu is hard. That's why your Muma only has 6 disciples. Doing just one thing helps you get more done in less time. He thinks you should really know how to swim by now. Why not? There's no better time to do what needs to be done than right now.
I think that friends, what am I supposed to do with this? What am I supposed to say? I'm trying to keep the Perun voice going, and I'm trying to be on point, and I'm just... When I was asking you to teach me how to swim...
That wasn't too bad, was it?
Excuse me, you great big weirdo, you almost drowned me?
He says a feeling that you're going to drown is a great reminder of the need to learn how to swim. But you need practice, lots of practice. Judging by your Muma's look, it seems you forgot something. You promised you'd train with her before the sun goes down. It's time to go. The dedication to training is important. You can't rely solely on the fact that Wang Fu is in your blood. You should know, practice makes perfect. She'll see you at the village square. She'll be waiting for you. There will be a surprise for you at the end, too.
What a... In this world, the idea of a surprise scares me a little bit.
Here's another familiar face with lots on his mind. He was hoping you could help him pick up some scrap for a thingamajig he's working on.
Sure.
He's happy to hear that from someone that's a part of the coming generation. You owe it to yourself to protect the environment. You should look for things that are recyclable. It shouldn't take you too long to find some.
Let's be honest, this game has gone in some directions that I was not expecting. And now it's got us rifling through some garbage. Let's just, with our tiny little guy. He's a tiny little guy that's not a guinea pig.
He wonders what usefulness you found. He says every little thing counts. He can work wonders with almost anything and asks if you know how to upcycle. That's the spirit. You can't make a difference unless you get your hands dirty. He'd love to teach you to upcycle, and the scrap you found would be a good start.
Okay, it looks like we're going to learn how to craft some stuff now. I guess we've got to learn how to craft the thing. So we can do like a one-handed or like a two-handed. Oh, the big blade. That's a very cool one. The squishy crush. That's just a knife. I don't think that's okay. Okay, let's go for an axe. And then we put the handle on it. That's not going to work. Oh, that's a good handle. Oh, make a fancy axe.
You did well, but he can't help but wonder why you decided to craft a weapon.
Oh, I wanted to make something cutting edge.
He appreciates those able to deliver a sharp remark. He's looking forward to seeing what you'll make next. It seems you have a talent for this.
Excuse me.
Like she's starting to lose her patience.
Excuse me.
You know she doesn't like waiting for you. She wants to see you on the village square. Then you've got a good excuse. You share a responsibility to prevent hardship on nature and the environment. It's your future.
Yeah, that's the Muma. She's
She
like
wants
the
you to grow up
Kung
and
Fu
start
master.
thinking for yourself. You really need to find yourself. That's all she's ever asked of you, that you'll try and give it your best. You can't do more than that. You've always followed your own path, but this time she needs you to follow her.
Gotta go train with the Mumba. Okay. We just took the head of an axe and duct taped it to a banana. Why is nobody stopping this? I don't know how to describe this, but this is clearly a cry for help. Why is this still going on? What's happening?
They look determined. Better watch out.
I guess I'm gonna have to kick the shit out of you.
He asks you to stop right there and wonders where you think you're going.
Are you scared of me? I've got a banana axe.
He's not scared of anything, least of all you. There's no way they'll let you pass. He wants to know who you think you are.
I'm just gonna keep
Says you're
insulting
right.
him.
Nobody can tell him what he can and can't do, and that includes you.
I think I just hit that guy so hard he puked. I don't have any of my cool moves. Oh, that's not cool. No, Banana Axe! You stole my shit!
She asks if you're hurt. What happened?
They're envious because I've got you.
She's there for all disciples. That's her commitment as Sifu. And when she needs them, they're there for her and each other. The most important thing is that you're okay. It's time to focus on your training now.
I just want to say to those of you who are still watching today's adventure with Perun Voice and doing all of the solid talking and the kung fu's, why? I mean, I'm
Here's someone close to heart, doing what he does best. He asks if you could help him, too, before you leave for training. He'll talk to her, sure, but you know she wants you to accept responsibility for your own actions and future. He suggests you get going and find him gadgets and ideas for how you can upcycle some old fabrics.
Greetings again, numbers. I'm absolutely unraveling on both a personal and professional level. This stuff's going to get weird before it gets... I guess we're gonna go look for a bunch of old laundry around the house.
He's curious to see what you found. He's all for renewal and has even considered making the trip out into the wilds to look for a bionucleus pool and refresh his DNA. He says it's about time you learned how and offers to teach you, starting with the scrap you found.
Okay, so we got... That's great.
The style might be too edgy for his taste, but it looks sharp on you. You should take it with you, wear it to practice. He's looking forward to seeing what you'll make next. It seems you have a talent for this.
On the plus side, it seems this game is doing a damage to all of you as much as it is to me. So, as we're all going through this together, it does mean that in the true style of Guinea Pig Perun, nobody will come out of this unchanged.
Your Muma says it's about time you got here. Hopes you're as ready as you claim to be. She says she is eager to get started. You don't have much time left before the sun goes down.
If I still had my banana axe, I'd be kicking that thing right in the bed.
Your Muma says you did well today. She's so proud of you. That's all she's ever asked of you. Been working on a present for you, with the help of Gizmo and Wiz.
At this point, I've got no idea what it could be.
You should go see him and find out what it is. You've deserved it.
Who the fuck was that? I got a little froggy friend. Froggy friend. I guess it's our little grasshopper.
Catchy. Your Muma says she's never seen an apparatus as green as this little thing. It's wonderful. A piece of Scraptronics like this has built-in old-world tech that makes it a potent communication device.
Excuse me?
It's
Scraptronics?
called an automaton, and it's hardwired to your DNA. It'll follow wherever you go and see whatever you see.
Scraptronics? Restroid? I guess we're just off to... We're just... Prolo's saying they refuse to believe this game is real. I'm playing it, and I'm right there with you, friend.
Says it's not a record keeper, more like a companion. Your Muma says you look tired. No wonder. It's been a long day. She's so happy you made the most of it.
Oh yes, Lizzie, you're right. Maybe we should refresh our DNA. That'll give us a little bit of a pep.
Nothing could stop Lupin from setting the world on fire.
Or apparently just that one bridge.
Your Muma urges you to blaze a trail. A burnt kidling will learn to dread fire. That's just adding fuel to the flames. Give it a last burst and you'll make it. Whatever happens, you need to know she loves you. And everything she's done has been to protect you, your Popsy, and those she was chosen to lead. Here it comes. The past coming to haunt the present. Go through fire and water to make it out of here. Your Muma says you can make it if you believe in it. Where she goes, you go. Blood is thicker than water. You're in deep surf. Don't make waves. The surf goes where it wants to go. It'll take you to the shore as long as you go with the flow. Death is not to be feared by one who has lived life with a pure heart. A part of her will live on in you. The creature is hungry for more. Nothing is going to stand in its way now.
I have no words. Where is this? What I do?
If a sacrifice is made for someone else, it's not lost, but passed on to the next. Life must go on. Real sacrifice comes from love and necessity when all other options are exhausted. The ultimate test of conscience is the willingness to give up anything to save what you truly care about. What you do for yourself dies with you. What you do for your kin remains and makes you immortal in their memory. As the moment fades and is lost, the only thing that remains is loneliness. It doesn't mean you'll forget your past. It simply means you need to move on.
I don't know what else to say. It's the village is now disappeared, like some kind of. Okay, we can now craft weapons and make a thing. So let's. I'm very, very, very confused. I guess the friends got like one of the little lizards. That's the whole thing.
Fluffy Hulk. Better watch out. It's no pet.
Let's do it a murder.
They couldn't keep it down. Fluff Hulk's on the loose.
Fluff Hulk is actually one of my favorite characters from the MCU. I'm just gonna set the big fluff on fire and we'll go from there. The Fluff Hulk is slain.
They've received news a Ronin had strengthened their ranks and were looking forward to meeting you. A group of myriad crusaders already headed out to Jagni's Mercadorpus outpost and are waiting for you there. You should hurry there and help them best the outpost. The Myriad tribe is prepared to fight to the death for souls that will be forever lost if not saved.
friends, salad givers, crewmates. I think I am defeated. I think I am slain. Even as a guinea pig, we all have limits, and I think this video game has actually managed to find my stuff. This game is definitely one of the strangest I've encountered in many times. Numbers. I'll have a talk with Will. I'll see what he thinks about this video game, and we can go from there. It certainly has not been a dull adventure, but I think I'm going to bring our times here to a close. Lizzie, I guess that's a question for Lyris. We can go and get Will, and he can have a little bit of a talk about the game before we call it for the evening.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And to Jackie Fox, thank you for gifting a sub to Salad. The true winner of us all is the delicious vegetables that we get along the way. But it is. Okie dokie. So Lyris is telling they want to go get Will. So let me go get him from the other room. I'm gonna turn off the video. Okay, just coming over here. Hey Will, do you want to come on in? Come talk to the peoples. Do you want to do that?
Oh, God, do I have to? Look, mate, I'm hungover. I'm tired. I don't want to have to. Fine. Making your sad guinea pig face at me. Just, you're too cute. I can't say no.
Thank you. Also, go get me more salad, you gangly big person.
Fine. All right, what are we talking about? Hello. Getting woken up from a nap by a guinea pig. I tell you, it's an experience. It's an experience. Let me tell you. All right. Let's fucking talk about Biomute. Holy shit. You know what? The absolute gumption on this game is something that anyone else could strive. Like, I remember a lot of people complimenting Horizon Zero Dawn and how fresh and original it was. And, like, we've gone through, 5 games worth of material in 3 hours. The naming convention gives no fucks. And honestly, okay, the only problems that I'm having with this game, obviously from watching Perun's playthrough, obviously I haven't played it, but the only problems I can see from it is that they tried to do too much mechanically. Like the region territories and the 2 factions, and there's kind of this Kung Fu revenge story's not bad. Like, it honestly feels like, from a development standpoint, you know, they were reaching too far with limited resources. And if that's not the Lionhead methodology, then I don't know what is. It is so beautifully unapologetically itself. Oh, cool, you have the talking spirits of good and evil, and your own psyche. You just do. Why do you have a revolver handgun and you're missing an eye? Because you were. Like, somehow it simultaneously vomits exposition at us and yet does not feel patronizing. Because everything about it is so different and weird. Like, the person that teaches you early on about the Tree of Life, where you have to find potato people with a feckin' net. And the potato people have a special name, and then they are fed to the thing, and then the thing becomes a world tree or another world tree. And you're all being given this by Badger Elvis! It's like, they have no qualms in taking like a full-on Saturday morning cartoon approach to characters. And honestly, the big missteps in this game is its marketing. Like, the character on the cover has this real kind of like grizzled, like Mad Max but a furry. But yeah, Fred, in truth, this game is Bucky O'Hare teaches you D&D. It really is. And Prolo, you're allowed. This was a dumb choice to let Perun handle. Obviously, I haven't played it because there's just an untapped creativity to this whole game. There's just so unapologetically itself, and it's hard not to be charmed by that, you know? Now, Perun has been playing this on easy, so maybe if you turn up the difficulty and where combat becomes a challenge, that takes a little bit of the fun out of it. Like, maybe at later sections you need to focus a lot more on elemental stuff, but like... I mean, look at this little character! In a world full to bursting of Blando Calrissian, of, what did I come up with this morning? Of Blandalorians. Yes, it is I, white guy who is good at fight, but I have a dark and tragic past that makes me sad sometimes. But I'm still gonna fight good all the time. Come on, no one cares. What's this? A kung fu revenge story with a revolver-wielding furry something. Fuck yes! It reminds me so much of, not Darkness. Oh god, the recent trilogy, which was about like war, death, and fury. Oh god, what was that called? Darksiders. It reminds me so much of Darksiders, just in this, nah, we're going to make a world. It is going to be weird. Come along on this journey. If you don't like it, that's fine. Like, and again, the only issues Perun would have had, again, just from watching, Fred says, I also would have accepted supermarket parking lot for War, Death, and Fury. But yeah, I mean, sorry, you're not wrong. This feels like a cracking homebrew D&D campaign. And yes, it's definitely hosted by a DM who is a little too excited to tell you all the world stuff. But how long has it been, friends, since we've been given a game like this? You know, I think about like Kendra and Bridge of Spirits and stuff like that, and even that was pretty safe. You know, we had, what was it, the Pathless, that was fresh. And it feels like this is in that space. Honestly, it feels like it just needed more time to cook, or at very least, it needed them to ease off the throttle of trying to have like a split morality system with two different like ways to go about it. But in the same breath, it's so unequivocally early Lionhead. Like, no, you're going to have a god sim, and you're going to have an animal, and you're going to have a morality system, and all the spell casting will be gesture based with the mouse. Deal with it, you know? Now, I do agree, Fred, this probably did need a narrative pass. And the thing is, I don't know if it's because of the translation. Maybe the translation wasn't as up to snuff as the narrator's vocal performance, but it does create some brilliant moments. Like, it feels almost Dr. Seussian? I don't know. It has that kind of, you're being given the completely bizarre and fantastic with a sense of, I don't know, that's just, 15 snoogle grubs to the grinder mine. You know how it is. I mean, the snoogle mine economy being what it is, that as soon as the maflam-for-flams come on in, like, but I think it's because it gives us context to understand. The words are nonsense, but the context is clear. I don't know. This was not the game to play while trying to do Perun Voice. Sorry. If I was the one doing Perun's voice, obviously. This was not the game to give Perun to play. But holy crud, what an experience, friends. I tell you what, do you wanna see Perun and just say like a little hi howdy before I hand it over to Perun's VTubing avatar before we do like sign off? Oh yeah, and Prolo, thank you for reminding me to refresh my DNA. Gives you that little pep in your step. Alright, so hang on. Bear with me just a second, friends. Just gonna get the little big man. Poo bags all tangled. Alright. Hang on a sec, friend. Perun. Hello, Perun. There's my little big man. Okay. You're okay, buddy. You're okay. Alright. And he gets a bicky. Everybody wanted to come say hello. My little big... Oh. My little big man. I'm going to support him. Do you want a bicky? Do you want a bicky? Do you want a bicky? Oh, it's okay. There we go. My little big man. It's okay. It's okay. The little man who made... The man that made it all happen. There you go. Little big man. Granddad of the herd. Probably the most senior person in the house, at least in terms of like sense between the ears. That's my big man. We've been buddies since before this whole nonsense started, haven't we? He's my little big man. He's my little big man. And if you like it, friends, we'll keep some of the guinea pig emotes going. We'll see how peeps use them in the next like few weeks. So you know what? I tell you what, friends. I want to say, one, it was very dumb of me to run my mouth about doing the Perun voice for a whole day. Holy crud, it was exhausting. But that was mostly because I didn't think anyone would pony up that much to make it happen. Like, Lyris, the money that you threw in, I mean, the cash that you all throw in is, it goes into keeping these animals going, keeping this house going. And I can't say enough thank yous for that, alright? Today was a glorious piece of weirdness, and I'm sorry it took so long to get going. Of course, this would be the day where I had to fight audio problems. But, like, you know, I'm not a guy buying golden encrusted, you know, Heelys. Or, you know, huge, bespangled fires.
Perun, you so cute. For me, it's a homebrew who'd play in D&D and he exited but chilled DM letting the PP and the D&D word to have fun who go okay. Let's see where this goes. Let the fun times...
Well, sorry, I have my hands full at the moment, but I would usually be down for impromptu D&D. I'm sorry, friends, you got my big clever words. I just wanted to say a very real thank you, you know? This has been a nightmare tier week, but we got through it. And a huge part of that is because I have you lot, you know? You're the reason I get my dumb ass out of bed, and everything that you lot do is what allows me to feed these little cutie patooties. I am literally going to go out after this. I'm going to walk down to Freddy's. I'm going to buy a bag of fresh salad for all of these little cutie patooties. Get myself... I don't know. I'll see if there's... usually at this time, if there's any sushi left, I can get like the discounted grocery store sushi or something. Maybe buy some cider. I don't know. I haven't decided. Oh, okay,
We all lift together, even Perun's avatar.
Thank you, Bacon. But yeah, you all do so much for us, and I know when I'm having a bad time I get very, very insular, so I wanted to take like a mildly serious second with little Nuggy in hand to say a huge thank you. Alright? Because seriously, I said that as an offhand thing, because we were doing the mock Yorkshire stream, and then it was like, how much for the Perun Voice? And I'm like, exactly the same. Which was 1,000 British pounds. 1,000! Do you know how much money that is? It's a lot of food for a lot of nuggies. And Lyris was like, bet. Anyway, I'm sorry. I don't think I'm articulating very well. I want to say a very real thank you. Alright? Perun got small. We turned off the Will-themed VTubing avatar for a sec. So he's just having a guinea pig crunchy biscuit before I go and get him some fancy salads. So yeah. Just, friends, thank you so much. That's what I wanted to say. My little buddy. My little buddy. Ah, sorry. I try, friend. I try. Yeah, Miyakiri Sakura is the true star of the show. Let's be honest. I've always been Perun's hype man. So yeah. Okay. I'm going to put the little big man back. Then I'm going to run credits proper. And I will find someone lovely on this twitch.television to pass you over to. But just, like, seriously. Thank you all. I mean it. Okay. Here we go. My little big man. I got you. Okay? Alright. Feel me? Okay. Right. Okay, again, joking aside, the Perun voice is almost harder to do than the mock Yorkshire voice. And it's not as taxing as the Skeletor voice, but it's so exhausting. Like, I took a break at, like, what was it, the 2.5 hour mark. And I had to have that knees weak, arms spaghetti talk with myself in the bathroom. And I'm like, okay, dig deep. You can do this. You've got the energy. You can do this. Oh. Anyway, just saving the game. Because I might come back to this on my own accord. Like, no joke. Okay. Right. So, having a casting eyes into the Discord. I don't know if New Year, New Galaxy is still going on, but friendos, if you want, there are a ton of people hanging out in Discord. So if you want Digi-friendos for the weekend, we got you. For anybody looking for crewmates for Sea of Thieves and what have you, at the moment it's kind of the game everyone's jumping on for Discord. So throw a flare up if you need peeps. Oh yeah, Lizzie, I would love to show this to Fiona, especially if she's high as balls. That would be funny as hell. Yeah, wow, I am broken. Okay, so I'm gonna roll credits and say thank yous, friends. Next week's gonna be a little bit different. It's the 1 year anniversary of Operation Tango, so I'm really hoping to have a special guest on Wednesday to join me for going through some nonsense tier glorious co-op. Yeah, and we're getting close to the sign-ups ending for G3, and then we've got to set the official date for when we're having the kickoff. I've got to see if I can get us a couple of judges as well. Because I really need to start my entry. But my primers all came in yesterday, so I'm ready to do this. Yeah, I'm all over the place right now. Okay, so... Hang on.
Just remember to suck it up, Buttercup. You paid actors faking gamers smile.
Damn it, Bacon, you're not supposed to tell anybody. Yet, this whole time I've just been a very, very complex paid actor. This is like the longest long game to sell you, like, I don't know, G Fuel or something. Hey, numbers, don't worry about it, friend. Like, no one's going to be held... No one's going to be yelled at for not finishing their entries. Yeah, the whole goal of this was a fun way to focus us all into just building some fun stuff out of our comfort zone. And if we only end up having like 2 or 3 entries that make it through to the final, then we'll just have a fun day building and talking about some stuff and things, you know? So, like I said, no one's getting yelled at for not finishing their entry. Kind of like how No Grey November's not... You know, no one gets flogged for not finishing it. Prolo, I was just talking about stuff that's going on. And I was about to say a lot of thank yous. Right. I know I said it once. I do want to say it again. Friends, thank you so much. Like... I fucking love doing this, alright? And every week that I get to do this is 1 week more that I'm a happy mother hubber, so thank you. For Dom, thank you for donations, because donations are the fastest way to help right now. To Favor 6, Lyrish Dragon, Caffeine, Pun Spectre, Bacon Avenger, Wolfcrad, Agon Anarchy, Quasimoto, The Man, Frame, Kybal, Vanderbeast, Aldous! Fearless Son, Asari Green Fire, Shackleton, Connors, and J-Post! All of you, thank you for chucking in bits, like... As I'm sure you're very well aware by now, all those bits add up at the end of the month, and that's what keeps this whole shit going. To Caffeine, Lizzie T. Power, and Rhymes of Moose, thank you for popping in and being feckin' wonderful. I hope New Year, New Galaxy is going great. Now to Martin, to Some Numbers, to Willing Outcast, to Havoc Puppy Gaming, Skynix Astoria, and Salad. Everyone aside from Salad was a long, detailed spree. And
now it to delay.
The amount of time and effort and care, and let's be honest, actual money that you all put into keeping this going is fucking amazing and astounding. And I know I say this a lot, but I sincerely hope that I do enough to deserve it. You know what I'm saying, friends? I really do. So, thank you.
Thank you, son. I'm proud of you. I'll take it from here. My boy is right. I've been all alone, just a fathering son in a broken home. I'll leave my card at the end of the song if you'd like to take it
So yeah. I'm gonna go get some salad for the guineas to give them a nice little treat. I'll try and get some video footage of them getting spoiled. And yeah. I might see all your lovely selves on Discord later. If not, I'll see you tomorrow, Tuesday. Like, I'll do my best to be chilling and illin with you all as much as I can, you know? Right. Long Shippy and regular. Nifty Chris is currently chipping away at Persona 4 Golden. Because everyone else is playing Elden Ring today, and I'm like, no. If I end up not being on Discord tonight, it is probably because I have just fallen asleep on the couch next to River. So yeah, friends, I'm going to go make you Nifty Chris's problem. And Prolo, I'm glad you enjoyed Elden Ring. I'm looking forward to getting stuck into it, but what I'm doing is I'm waiting until we've done the Dark Souls 3 Class of 2020, and then we can kind of move over to that. And you can decide like which sections I have to do by myself or not, and what have you. Like, I already know I'm going to fucking love Elden Ring. Anyway, friends, thank you so much. You lot have been exceedingly patient with me and incredibly kind with me this week. And yeah, thank you for that. Seriously. Alright, before I continue waffling on, friends, have an incredible rest of your weekend. If I don't see you, I'll be back on Tuesday. Let's be fucking honest, Tuesday's going to be in the continuation of the Stanley Parable. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, because that game's batting for 1,000 and we need to chip away at some more of the just brilliance of it. Then yeah, Operation Tango on Wednesday, Anacrusis Thursday, Sea of Thieves Friday. I don't know what's happening on Saturday yet. I guess we'll find out. Alright, go! I'll see you later.